Work. Hi, it's Nero coming to you live from the UK this Sunday, late afternoon, going on early evening. How we all doing? Are we all well? Hi, Erite, Corvo, welcome on in, Beans. Hello. We're going to be doing some Pokemon Scarlet today. There isn't much else to do, really. We finished Jedi Survivor the other day. That was a hella good game. We did Ghost Exiles yesterday with Erite, Hinte, and Varric as well. So we're just going to be vibing, and we're going to be playing some Pokemon Scarlet. It's been like 2 weeks since I last played it because I got totally distracted with playing Jedi Survivor. So, yeah, I've just really wanted to catch up with a few games that I wanted to finish off. So next week we'll probably finish off Ratchet and Clank as well, because on Friday we're going to be playing the new Zelda. Yes, on Friday we're going to be playing the new Zelda next Friday, which should be good. Because I have that pre-ordered. Hell yes, we do. Yeah. So yes, back to work tomorrow as much as I don't want to, but it's also a bank holiday because, fucking something about a king. Sod the king, like, I'm a queen, Let me just grab my controller and then we will crack on. But yes, we're just going to be vibing, playing some Pokémon, and then just hanging out and shooting the shit, as we usually do on a Sunday night. It's just a good Sunday chill stream as we just crack on, All right, so let's go over here. There is a new command in, so I will let you beans find where. Ow, that kind of caught me on the edge of the nose. Ow. Whee! Over here. Hello. Cadaver bitch, you know the rest. All I do is win, no matter what. What the fuck? Right, sorry, give me a sec. I'm just getting this all booted up. We're getting dollars on your titties almost every single night. Legendary status, brick by brick, did not come from a YouTube clip. Whoops. Alright, Corvo. Ow. That hurt. Send me, if you can send me a sound clip that you would like of up to 10 seconds and a message that you would like to be displayed when you join the stream, and I will get that set up for you. If you don't have one, I can pick one for you. I will obviously give you the final say, though, in case I pick something that you're not too fond of, Usually I will scour your vaults and find something. And Persona Dev, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the Husky Hub. I hope you enjoy your stay. Like that, yes. Hi, Des. Welcome on in. I'm just adjusting my headset and checking on my tat. There we are. We are all good. Now, where were we? We were about to do the fighting type. Thank you for the pets as well. We were about to do the fighting type thingy. I see you're almost at the 5th base. Hold up inside there is Team Star's last remaining squad. You fought well to make it this far. Thank you, Nero. Oh, and here's Clive. Clive, who totally isn't Director Clavel. Of course, it's the last base. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action. Clive, I owe you my thanks. Your help has been invaluable to the operation. I'm sorry I was so wary of you at first. Water under the bridge. Once we're finished with the space, will that be the end of Starfall then? Not quite. We'll still need to handle Team Star's secret mastermind, after all. Working on a comic? Cool! Do we have any leads on how to find them? I'm hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down. I see. We've come so far, only a few more steps left. Don't let me down, either of you. I know what I need to do, and I know what my final decision will be. He called me Master Nero. Isn't that a weird coincidence? Because Director Clavel calls me that as well. Please, it's not Master, it's Daddy. I mean, what? That... And what's this? Let's have a look. It's a water-type haunter. Oh, I could go for that. I can go for that. No can do. A water-type haunter. Excuse me. I mean, I can always catch it and then send it out on the surprise trade. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. I totally forgot I had, I totally forgot that I had fucking clothes on the back of my desk chair. You all just saw that thing change, right? It changed. Is it meant to do that? And hi, Redbeard, welcome on in. Do I get more points? Aw. I was looking forward to, fucking, Aw. I was looking forward to fucking, catching that haunter. I mean, I'll catch this nimble and send it off on the surprise trade, but still. Oh, of course, because connecting to the internet changes what appears, doesn't it? So... You know, literally 2 weeks ago was the last time I played Pokemon, and that was when I got my fucking, Cyndaquil tat. And, like, genuinely, it's, I haven't played it since. I think just, I've just been busy, you know? Oh, that reminds me. Let me know if the audio sounds crackly. Because the last time I played, when I was playing Jedi Survivor, the audio was coming through really crackly. And I couldn't hear it. So, do let me know if the audio sounds crackly or poppy at all, coming from the game. Because if it is, I know how to fix it. But obviously I will have to fix it. It shouldn't be because I tested it, and it should be fine. But obviously if the audio sounds poppy or crackly, just let me know, and I know how to fix it. Although I have adjusted my OBS settings so that I can hear what OBS is putting out. So, like, I can hear what OBS is putting out, and I can't hear any popping. But again, just let me know if you hear any crackly audio, and, I will fix it. Because thankfully, it's actually a very easy fix, because all you have to do is change a setting to something else, and then change it back, and it fixes the problem. It's literally the whole turn it off and turn it back on again. Do you know what I mean? At least my controller seems to have sorted itself out as well, because the last time I was using it, fucking one of the buttons kept getting stuck. But the button seems to have, like, unstuck itself? I love this area. This is, like, one of my favorite areas in the game. Because it's so pretty. I think it's gonna rain. Hello? I think the map has glitched. I think the map's glitched a little bit. Deary me. But yeah, we're just gonna be vibing. We're gonna be cracking on playing this. Say, do you really know it? Why don't you say so? A Sudowoodo. I don't think I have a Sudowoodo, actually. Oh, apparently I did. Apparently I did have a Sudowoodo. Alright, well, off you go back on the Wonder Trade then, love. Oh dear. Now I have a Scyther, don't I? Yeah. And I have a Heracross. There you go, it's fixed itself. But yeah, we just doing the vibes today. That's all we're doing today. Just vibing. Because everyone's back to work tomorrow. Well, at least I'm back to work tomorrow, and it's like, bleh. My work weeks are so boring. You're still working on completing the decks, but you're waiting for the open... Oh, absolutely. I'm the same. Like, I can't wait till they update the, I can't wait until they fucking do the Pokemon Home compatibility. They did drop a hint that I think at the beginning of June is when it's coming in, but they originally said, oh, it'll be... They originally were like, oh, it'll be at the end of April. Then they went, oh, it'll be at the end of May. And now they're saying, oh, it's going to be June. And I'm like, something is clearly fucking up on their end if they can't get it to work. Do you know what I mean? I would hope that they would do it in time for the DLCs. Because I've got Pokemon I want to transfer over, you know? Like, I know some of my favorites I've been able to get, some of my favorites I've been able to get, oh, like, in the raid dens. Like, obviously, Cyndaquil, when they did the Typhlosion drops, I was able to get one that way. Fluffyluff. Ew. Vile creature. But, like... Obviously, Cyndaquil is my fave. Like, I have it fucking tattooed on my arm, for Christ's sake. Alright, bye. What a waste. Oh well. That's the rule of 3, though, that I do. If I don't get one that I don't have within 3 trades, I just get rid of it. Ah! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. They're trying to kill me. Good for you, girl. Alright. Now I will catch you. Bisharp is a bugger to evolve as well, because you need like the... What's it called again? It's like the King's... It's the King's marker or something like that. Thank you for the pets. It's not the King's marker, it's... Hi, Bagel. Welcome on in. It's not the King's Rock. Something Gambit. What was that? Hello? What on earth was that? It's the something or other. It's the something marker. Something Gambit. King Gambit is what it evolves into. I will sing a song in just a second. Because King Gambit is what it evolves into. But I'm sure it's like the fucking... Leader's Crest? That sounds about right, actually, yeah. This Pokemon commands a group of several Pawniard. Groups that are defeated in territorial disputes are absorbed by the winning side. Ooh. That's a little creepy. That's a little creepy. But yeah, it has an ability where it's like... If you send it out last after all 5 of your Pokemon and the other 5 Pokemon in your party have been defeated, like, it basically gets like a 5-stage attack boost. You want me to sing something? I can certainly do that. Oh god, I actually totally forgot about that redeem, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. Let me open up my YouTube music and I'll see if I can spot a song that I want to sing. Because you get one verse and you get a chorus. I'm just trying to pick something to sing. Oh, there we go. Oh, God damn it. Oh, there we go. The cool thing is, because of how my YouTube music works, I can, let's see. Alright, here we go. Excuse me. So scared of breaking it that you won't let it bend. And I wrote 200 letters I will never send. Sometimes these cuts are so much deeper than they seem. You'd rather cover up, I'd rather let them bleed. So let me be, and I'll set you free. I am in misery. There ain't nobody who can comfort me. Oh yeah, why won't you answer me? The silence is slowly killing me. Oh yeah, girl. Bleh. No, I fucked up that last bit. Sorry. The key changed. Fucked it. But there you go. Ugh. I haven't sung that in a while. But there you go. Right. Let's do some battles, shall we? It was perfect. You're welcome. There ain't nobody who can comfort me. Oh yeah. Girl, you really got me back. You really got me back. This little old granny wants to learn about fucking pro wrestling. Grandma, no! Ah! Grandma got a Gengar! Grandma got run over by a Gengar. Bitch! Grandma gonna get fucking Night Slash. Goodbye! There's a few trainers in this area as well. Oh yeah. Bronzo. Let's get Pyro up in this business. Excuse me. Pyro's unnerved. Bum, 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 bum. I thought that thing would have had like heat proof or something, but apparently not. It seems you are a pro at damn right, bitch. It's almost like I've been playing Pokemon for like, you know, like 25 years. Candy. X defense. Now it's these Bisharp that are the ones that have the crest. And then you have to use them to beat 3 others that are holding the crest. And then level it up and it'll evolve. So I could go and catch that one. And then I could have a King Gambit. That'd be cool. Also, I'm still sticking to my usual thing. If I encounter a shiny while I am playing, I will gift a sub. And I know it can happen because I encountered a shiny on my personal playthrough. I actually found a shiny on my personal playthrough. I got a shiny Skiddo. But it has to be a legitimate shiny, though. That's the thing. Like, it can't just be, like, you can't trade me a shiny or one I get on the surprise trade, you know what I mean? Like, I have to actually find a shiny. Look at how Bisharp runs. Blanca, you have swirly eyes. You've been huffing that paint. Eh. That thing is horrifying. Can you see how it's walking in the background? It just kind of goes like whack, whack, whack. I mean, I suppose its legs are made of made of spikes, so it's like, yeah. You know, for years, I have been pronouncing this Pokemon that she's been sending out as Florges. But it's not. It's pronounced Florges. I learned in the anime it's pronounced Florges, like the word gorgeous, but Florges. But I prefer Florges, it sounds better. Bonk! Ew. I got so sweaty it was pouring down my back. That's... The Fury Falls, one of the 10 sites of Paldea. Ew. Ah! 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 Fucking Scyther just trying to kill me! Okay, the music change is actually really pretty. Hey kid, wanna buy some drugs? You thought the thing was a mushroom, but it was alive. You didn't try and eat it, did you? Ew. Bellybolt. Oh, it survived! It fucking survived. Oof. I thought it would have had that ability that, like, powers up its electric type moves every time it gets twatted, you know? Well, Emperor's got to level up at least. There really are fungus among us! Oh no. He said oh no. He said the line. He said the line. Oh no. Misty Terrain. Energy Powder. This is actually a really big area, like, holy shit. Ooh. Oranguru. Basically, if I see a little fungus that, because I know its shiny form has a purple head. Oh, goodbye, frame rate. I hardly knew ye. Hi, Blind Coder, welcome on in. Forecast said we probably should take cover. There's a lot of dropped items in this area. Ether. Oh my god. Sorry for the drop frames you're just getting. It's okay, I forgive you. Uh-oh. Haha. Forage for battles. That's not really a good way to do things. Ew! Our believer. Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Ah, sorry. I thought that was clever. Whoa! Oh! What was that? What move was that? Terrain Pulse? Excuse me? And you're dead. Hi, Steven. I'm more impressed nobody's found the new command yet. It's not in channel point redeems, I'll tell you, I'll give you that. Balls that are ultra. I am quite the traveler, thank you for noticing. No, sadly it's nothing like that. I mean, if you type in exclamation commands, it will bring it up, you know? And then you just have to figure out which one it is. Glalie. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna have to bring out Pyroar again. You're tired. Someone will find it, I'm sure. It's usually you that finds it, though. Hey, and a level up for Pyroar. Excellente. Oh, Meowscarada. Baby. Ah! Well, it's a bug and dark type, so it would have to be Sludge Bomb. Ah! Oh, my days! That was Mr. Blobby. He was a terrifying staple of children's television back in the 1970s and 80s. Yeah. He is genuinely that scary. Is that it? Yeah. That was terrifying for me. Because it's so loud. I'm assuming you guys heard that. Is that it? Yes, that was it. I'm sorry, it wasn't more. Deary me. Oh well, it gave me a giggle at least. Because for those of you who know who Mr. Blobby is, that would be genuinely terrifying. But yes, that was the new one. Whenever I put a new command in, it's always at the end. I can't quite remember what reminded me of Mr. Blobby today, but then I was like, I need this as a redeem to scare the shit out of people. My goodness. You're excited? Why are you excited? Go on, Pyro! Murder! Oh yes, Tears of the Kingdom. Yes, it is. It's coming out this Friday. You're absolutely right. It is coming out this Friday. Oh, it's gonna be so good! It really will be so good when it comes out as well. I have it pre-ordered. I've got Tears of the Kingdom pre-ordered, so that should be hella good once it arrives. I'd like to heal my Pokemon, please. Where are we? Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Right, let's sell some shit. Let's see, because I never use the energy powders. I never use these. It's just free money at this point. Money, please. Thank you. I know, it's called, that's why it's called the Forever Box. They never get out. They live there now. There's 5 trainers in this area. You're gonna get it for eShop? Do it. I like getting the physical copies, but that's just because, like, at least if anything happens to the, if anything happens to the eShop, it means I'll still have a copy I can play. Do you know what I mean? Certain games I did just get digitally. Like, I got Arceus. When Arceus dropped, I got that one digitally. Don't ask me why, I just did. Murder! I just decided to get it. So... Oh my god, this Pyroar is just... You never get digital if you can help it. Yeah, some games are at the minute digital only. I would like to get Cult of the Lamb. That's on my throne, actually. At some point, I want to get Cult of the Lamb. Goddamn, girl, just kicking ass. My fucking, Pyroar is just kicking booty. Look at her go. Like, she is actually just kicking ass right now. This is fantastic. There are plenty of Pokemon around for her to kick booty with, though, which is good. The auto-battle feature is hella handy. It's... No worries. Yeah, they added auto-battle. Always on cartridge. You get reduced experience for doing it, but one of the only things I will say that is an issue is if your Pokemon reach a actual level up while they're doing that, they won't evolve. Like, while they reach an evolve level while they're doing that, they won't evolve. They won't actually evolve. But if you just keep an eye on it, or just like give them something else to make them evolve afterwards, like they will still evolve. Because watch, like my fucking Pyroar is just gonna... This area is very good for Oh, and it's raining. This area is fantastic for this kind of thing, so... But this is a lot quicker than, Well, I mean, fair enough, like, getting candies and stuff is quicker, but, as I'm sure you can see, like, getting candies and stuff is quicker, but at least you can just level up your party a little bit effectively, especially in areas like this where, like, you're getting a decent amount of experience, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, the rain is killing my frame rate. You see what I mean? Like, Meowscarada got a level up just then.
One pair of beans, two pair of beans. Do you like the beans? Do you like the beans?
Do you like the beans? It's a husband. Ah! But there you go, like, it's very good for just getting levels up, you know? Hi, Cedric. And it's an Arete as well. Oh no! Obviously you get more from, like, doing stuff like this. Like, if you actually battle them, you get the regular amount of experience. But, obviously, if you're wanting to do it quickly, you just do it the previous way. Because this is the type of area where I could just very easily, get my Pokemon up to, like, level 65 or something like that without having to use rare candies. Oh! It's a ghost type. And a critical hit as well. And there you go. Now it's defense drops. And the thing is, because I already have one of these, I can just kill it now. Goodbye. And a level up for Pelipper. Goodness me. But there you go, like, it is literally as easy as that. It's good for leveling up. There we are. And all you have to do is just keep hitting the R button. Ooh. Because every time one falls, you get experience. Pyroar defeated a Luxray. Murder! There you are. There's a Growlithe there! Oh. Oh, oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. I do feel a little bad because we're effectively eliminating the bloodline here. But yeah, this is a very good way to just get somewhere quick. You see, because now Pyroar is at level 65, so there you go. Just like that. It is legitimately that easy. And we only have to do it a little bit with certain Pokemon to, Because every time one falls, it's more experience for me. And there you go. There's Dratini in the water. You gonna fight it, or are you just gonna stare at it? There we are. Some help, Buffy, guys! Oh my god, I was just running from that thing. Of course it dodged it. Good grief, man. Critical hit. Oh, baby. There we go. Let's just keep you fighting things that you're actually strong against, shall we? Oh, for goodness sake. But yeah, this is a lot quicker than a lot of other things to do, do you know what I mean? The problem is, with Meowscarada being a grass and dark type, it takes quadruple damage from bug type moves. Oh my days. Thank God for the auto heal function as well. Like, you can just go and just pop it back up again. Oh, I didn't need a... Who needs frame rates, hey? You know what I'm saying? Like, who needs a fucking frame rate? Oh my god, Meowscarada. Alright. Now it's Pelipper's turn. Oh my days. Alright. It's already fucking raining, Pelipper. It don't make any difference. Imagine if Sucker Punch did flinching as well. There we go. Bitch, attack it! There you go. And that's a level up for Pelipper. There you go. And of course all the other Pokemon get experience as well, so... It is grinding a little bit, but again, it's still a lot quicker than, It's still, like, a lot faster than, There you go. It is still, like, a lot faster than other methods, you know? The old method where you had to keep going into battles to get him to fucking do it. Pelipper's just on a murdering spree right now. It's fine. It's like, just don't worry about it, you know? My Pelipper is just on a murder spree. It's fine. But yeah, like, once my party is at a decent level out... Because like I say, the handy thing is, as well, is that, all the other Pokemon gain experience too, so it's not just the Pokemon you've sent out. Hi, Meadow, welcome on in. course, the only Pokemon that's gonna take a while will be Hatterene, but, like... Pelipper flies so weird. Well, every time it kills something, obviously, it gets experience. So there you go. So it's like, yes, you're getting experience at a reduced rate, but at least it's still getting experience, you know? There you go. It's gonna take on that Bisharp. My goodness. Not the Luxray! Idiot. Okay. Pelipper knocked itself the fuck out. There we go. But it literally is just as easy as that, you know? You just... It'll take like maybe another 10 minutes to get the rest of my team up to snuff. Probably not even that. That's Pelipper done. We got 3. Go on, Ampharos. Do the murders. It's not even going to take long for Ampharos either, so... Oh, of course, because Scyther's part flying type too, so... Eh. And it's still 1 as well. A level up for Hatterene. That's good. Honestly, like, this may be a little bit of a boring bit for you guys, but, like, I mean, look, it's... It's, getting the levels up. Ampharos is quite literally out there making a killing, so... Ah! Yes, my Pokemon are destroying everything. It's like, local Ampharos just murders everything in its wake. And hi, Bonzo, welcome on in. Literally any fucking Pokemon that gets in the way is just getting murdered. There can only be one survivor. Honestly, I think at this rate, I'm not even gonna need to fucking train Gengar. There's a Venomoth right there. Hello there. It did very quickly become a favorite, yes. It did very quickly become a favorite. Don't get me wrong, I loved Sword and Shield as well, but I think that's just because, Sword and Shield Galar was based on the UK. I am the 7th. I love that. Gengar's level 65, there you go. Didn't even need to train him, he just did it, you know? My goodness. Bloodborne took place there. That sounds about right. What I am going to do is I'm going to save the game just so I don't have to do all that fucking shit again. So literally, the last one I need to train is just fucking Hatterene. a lot of Slash 'em devs are from the UK. Sounds about right. Go on, Hatterene, kill him! Work on your PNG for Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, of course, because your character, they wear a mask or something, don't they? I can't remember which mask it was, I'm sorry. I was gonna say, why wouldn't you kill it? There you are. She's just like chasing after the babies and murdering them. Like literally, she is just chasing down the babies to murder them. Okay, that one I did tell her to kill. Fear stay at Ilucario, that was it. You'll have to forgive me, I could not remember. I knew it was a Zelda thing. Because your things are like Pokemon, Kingdom Hearts, and Zelda, right? I was right, yay! There we are. Well, she's getting there slowly but surely. Honestly, it may just be fucking quicker for Hatterene just to fucking... Oh. Actually, Hatterene's doing very well, and apparently she also learned a new move. Let's have a look. Experience points needed to level up 13,000. Change moves, remember moves. Oh, the move she tried to learn was, fucking Psychic Powder, whatever that is. $166. So literally, like, maybe 30 more of these things, and she'll level up. Well, maybe a few more than that. Go on, love, do your murders. There you are. She's literally just like a killing machine. It is literally just a no survivors kind of thing. It's a bug and dark type, so fairy type moves will be super effective. Oh, piss off, will you? Bye! Oh my goodness, she's just like, bye! Well, it's gonna bounce, it's gonna land on her head. And now it's gonna die. There you go. Hey, hey, you, I don't like your girlfriend. No way, I think you need a new one. The only problem is there's so much stuff that's happening in these areas that, like, it is genuinely taking a while. But once we're done here, we can basically just crack on and just fucking... Because every fucking thing that she murders brings her closer to leveling up, so... I do like how they turn to face her when, like, you know, there's... Oh, she won't. You gonna fight it, or are you just gonna stand there? She combines the thrill of smiling with just standing there. Goodness me! Ooh, fuck. Bye. Bonk. Fucking hell. Like, is it any wonder my Pokemon are over-leveled? Especially when I do, like, training sessions like this. Ah! Get away! Get the fuck away! Hatterene, hurry the fuck up! Hatterene, hurry the fuck up! Thank you. That thing was not gonna let me live. Holy crap. We're nearly done. Fear not, Beans, we are nearly done. Nearly done. That's it! And we're done! Now we can go... Now we can go heal up and basically we're fucking set for the rest of the game now. Because now we're gonna take on Bitch Tits McGee and her party posse. That's their name now. Their name is Bitch Tits McGee and the Party Posse. Here we go. You're pretty skilled. Not many trainers can shrug off my Pokemon's attacks like that. The same to you. Airy, was it? Your Pokemon have clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves. But I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gates. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them on guard duty? Watch your mouth. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt, that's all. Hi, Ranger, welcome on in. What a benevolent boss. Now, if you want to get on with our battle, I'm already on my side. Who are you? Nero, there you are. I started talking to this girl since she looked like she was with Team Star. Then she and her Pokemon came at me without warning. We were just battling it out. Riri, I knew you'd be out here. Riri? Harmon, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, honestly. Now get away from here. It's not safe. I'll take over guarding the base, Riri. You should get back inside. I won't back down. You need to stop this. Until the big boss comes back, I have to protect all of you in the CAF squad, and everyone else in Team Star too. That's why you should get back to the base and rest up, even just for a little bit. As the boss of this squad, I just can't. I'm your friend, listen to what I'm saying. I'll go. I'm sorry. That's no way to sign off. Let me hear a hasta la vista from you nice and loud. I think that's one of the first time you see a boss doing it. I'm your opponent now, you two. Come on, I'll take you both down. Do you think you... okay. So we have to battle this bitch alone. Got it. We're doing it. Like, I remember when the trailers for all of this came out, like, everyone thought Team Star were, like, properly the bad guys, but the more you play, the more you realize that they're actually not. It's cute that it's doing that. Bye! Primate. That's the only problem with my Hatterene, is that it's quite slow. And there we go. Even if all I did was buy Riri a bit of time, that's fine. My job here is done, so I'll head back inside. Hasta la vista! Oh, that's annoying. I take it you defeated the guard out front. That base is run by Team Star's fighting crew, the Calf Squad. Their boss, Eri, is a skilled wrestler and coaches the whole of Team Star in Pokemon battling. Of all the bosses, she'll likely be the most alert to hostilities after our declaration of war. She might try to stop this raid in its tracks by challenging you to battle before anyone else. I knew it. Tell me what happened. Silence. She retreated? We're talking about the same Eri, right? Well, it seems there's nothing for it now but to attack the base head-on. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe them off the map. Right, so I'm gonna need Hatterene and Pelipper seem like good shouts. And I'd probably say Gengar as well. No, let's say Ampharos. Let's do this! Let's go, girls. Bum bum ba-da bum bum bum. Even the smallest stars can light up the sky when they shine together as constellations. We're the last bastion of Team Star. Losing is not an option. If you... yeah, it's the usual thing. Defeat 30 of their Pokemon. Let's go! Well, we're a third of the way there. Go on, girl. Guess that Mankey's gonna be the last one. There we go. They're all like, oh no, we're gonna die. Here she comes. Now, I remember watching Varric pick a fight with her, and I think he genuinely had a problem with her. I remember, well, in his personal playthrough, I should say. Airy. She's dressed more like a cheerleader than a wrestler, though, isn't she? I'm ready. Doesn't matter who you are, I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time I won't run away. Ah! Okay, fair enough. Yeah, she's just like a big angry bitch. And she keeps them in heal balls as well. This base is precious to us. I won't let this raid of yours go any further. Anticipation. Oh, it missed. Bye. Annihilate. Fighting and Ghost. Oh shit, I sent out the wrong Pokemon. I meant to send out fucking Gengar. Yeah, I meant to send out Gengar, and I've sent out the wrong one. I sent out the wrong Pokemon. Okay, this turned out to be lucky for me. Because now she's going to send out Passimian. So we'll send Hatterene back out. No, it sounded like a fart. Okay. I give as good as I get, that's a promise. We'll see who's left standing in the end. She says that. Lucario. Sorry, Steven. Sorry, Rumpley. Need to kill him. Sorry. I don't really have a choice. It's part steel type, so at least I made it quick. And here comes Reveroom. I refuse to lose, so lend me your strength. God damn. It keeps doing that, but it's not gonna do anything for it. Fuck. Alright. It's just gonna be Hatterene coming back out again. Speed rose sharply, and its attack rose as well. And that's that. It's dead. Bonk. That's a face. That was a weird-ass face. Just... I'm so sorry, everyone. That's it? About a year and a half ago. I'm so sorry, I think I went a little too far. Nah, don't worry about it. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we can train up. Yeah, but... Truly, you need not apologize, my lady. Thanks to thy sage instruction, I am making swift strides towards mastering the art of battle. And I could never have evolved my Pokémon without you, Eri. Even the big boss says it's thanks to you that we have a fighting chance against our bullies. Nothing but gratitude. To us, you're the brightest star in the whole team. Quit being silly. One thing. We've been training for 4 whole hours now. We're totally pooped. Take a break. I'll go for a run. My lady, we 4 have each trained in our turn, but you, our steadfast mentor, have rested not once. I cannot help but worry for thy health. Thank you for your concern, Atticus, but lately I feel like I can take anything, even if I'm really tired or feel like crying. Remember that time we all got together and riffed on the gym badge designs to create our very own star badges? Well, I don't know what it is, but just looking at my star badge makes me feel so strong. Like I want to give it my all. Aw, cute. I gave my all, but it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. You showed amazing strength. Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I'd want you to have this. Cute. I'd like to see you try out my trademark move too. Here, this one's for you. Close combat. I know you're part of Operation Starfall, but I could tell from our battle that you're not a bad person. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust gives it away. Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit much for me to take. I just really... Oh, she's crying. Okay. Looks like it's all over. This is the Team Star member you battled at the gates earlier. I asked her to come along for a talk. You seem to be on much friendlier terms with Eri compared to the other grunts. Why is that? You spotted that? I used to hate her. She's an amazing trainer and athlete, and she's really pretty too. It took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. I was queen of the class before she came along, and then everyone liked her more than me. You started to pick on her? Pretty much. I got our classmates to join in too. We were all so stupid. But in the end, kids are always fickle, and once one thrill wears off, they look for something new. Before long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead. I guess I deserved it, but then Riri, she chose to help me even though I'd been so horrible to her. She told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side, and then she invited me into Team Star. Even after you bullied her like that, what a kind girl. She really is, and joining the team has worked out great for us. It's been so much fun. There are rumors that Team Star likewise engages in bullying. After hearing my story, do you really think that's true? No. Riri and the rest of Team Star made me who I am today. Please, don't take away our greatest treasure. And there you go. And there you go. Nero, it's me. Did you do it? Did you claim Eri's star badge? Without its boss, the CAF squad should be a hair's breadth from disbanding. So Eri was the last. All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long now that they've lost their special positions. After that, they should soon be back attending classes at the academy. Nice work out there, Nero. Is that Clive I hear? Cassiopeia, well done to you too. Thanks. Now about your reward, Nero. I'll transfer some LP over to your phone, as promised. Damn. That reminds me, I'm doing the whole supply unit rep thing this time, right? Indeed, you can go ahead and give Nero his bonus reward now. At long last, Operation Starfall has entered its final stage. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the big boss and have Team Star disband for good. Don't worry, there's no need to search them out. The true identity of the big boss is none other than me. Cassiopeia is the big boss. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but the right moment never came. I'm the one who formed Team Star. Back then, the members of the team were my closest friends, and I treasured them more than anything. If they go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They've got to give it up, so I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. I'll be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You should come as well, Clive. Understood. Then I'll see you both there. So Cassiopeia was the big boss of Team Star this whole time. I scarcely thought it possible. But with this revelation, I just might have an inkling as to their true identity. It seems we'll find our answers after dark in the Academy schoolyard. Let's prepare as best we can before heading over. Ooh! Well then, isn't that a revelation? Should we go and do it? Considering my Pokemon are like endgame levels now, we might as well, you know what I mean? I'm gonna take a quick bio break first though, so... Alright, I'm gonna save the game, I'm gonna take a quick bio break, and then, I'll be back. Fucking hell! That triggered just as I fired the probe. That triggered just as I fired the fucking probe. I thought I'd broken the fucking probe. I literally pressed fire just as that went off. Oh my god, I shit myself.
Come on, walk through the fucking motion sensor, you twat.
Did you get it?
Better?
Sorry. You know
That
I
was
got
one
it.
hell of a fucking moan.
I got the splinter out. Face huggers. Face huggers. Fucking face huggers. Right. Well, I'm gonna go smudge it. I always feel like somebody's watching me. There we go. Told you I wouldn't be long. Alright. Let's get our booties over to the school. Oh look, there's Clive. Bum bum. Sup, Nero? Oh, come on, the name's Clive, remember? Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Bitch, everyone knew who you were. I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Naranja Academy, Mr. Clavel. I already knew that. But my disguise was perfect. Although now that I think about it, I did neglect to keep up my youthful act on a few occasions. That must have been what gave me away. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. That's impossible. Honest to goodness! When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it off using, you know, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. So, Master Nero, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there is just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. We're battling the director. Here we go. I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. I'm digging the battle music. How did I know it was going to use that? I love how there's just like a kid in the background. Oh, of course, and Meowscarada fell asleep. A bomb of snow. We need Pyroar for this one. You're half tempted to put a Triforce on the PNG. Do it. Put it in as like a background, you know? I thought, because I'm pretty sure they said the lobby and entrance you weren't allowed to battle, so the director's just like breaking a rule he enforced. Which is kind of funny. Gyarados! I've got to say the battle music is pretty good. Ah! Clever bugger! Didn't realize it new fucking earthquake. Poltegeist. Fucking hell. I love how the kids in the background just don't seem to give a shit. Do you know what I mean? They just don't seem to give a shit at what I'm doing. Like, there is technically an illegal battle happening, and nobody gives a fuck. It's fantastic. Like, I would at least be watching, you know, that the head teacher is basically battling, you know? Goodness me. Bye. Amoongus? He's got some interesting Pokemon on him. Hi, Lionheart, welcome on in. Flamethrower should suffice. The snow stopped. Skeledirge. Ooh. Why did I send out Meowscarada? been making some dumb calls this fucking stream so far. Like, what the hell? Although, to be fair, Meowscarada's dark typing... Oh, wait, because it's removed it, hasn't he? Oh, idiot. I need to switch to fucking Pelipper or something. That doesn't help. Meowscarada's gonna get taken out. Because he uses the final evolution of the starter that wasn't chosen. Well, at least Drizzle will fucking dampen his Pokemon's fire-type moves. Let's use Surf. That's better. How strong you have grown. Excuse me. Well now, Master Nero, it seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia, though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. John Stalin Core, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome under the Husky Hub. I hope you enjoy your stay. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden, but I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. This is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win, so I challenged you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task, but please, defeat them. Take on the big boss of Team Star and win. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. He really was just like surprise Pokemon Pop Quiz. He really was. Hi Jess, welcome on in. You there, what do you think you're doing? Oh, she pissed. Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself facing off against a student, no less. What are you thinking? Ah, no, if I could just explain, you see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me, your excuses reek worse than a stunky's behind. A stunky's behind? Ahem. Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I am counting on you, Master Nero. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once, and I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board, make no mistake. Good gracious, no. Anything but that, I implore you. The director of the school board is also the fucking Pokemon League champion. It's fucking La Primera. So she's just like, I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch. La la. Right, let's go get healed up. But I'm doing well, thank you. But now we're gonna wrap up the Starfall Street storyline. Because we just defeated Director Clavel. So now we need to go to the schoolyard after dark. I hope it just... Oh, it does. They just advance this time normally. Oh, hey. Nero. Thanks for coming. Bitch, we all knew it was you. This must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall came to me. My skills let me get a hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. As for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Thanks. Clive? Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology mistime had me, preparations took longer than expected. That voice, are you Clive? Penny. So it was you after, no, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh, I've a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Will do. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Then now, bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. She has the best battle theme. Hi, Dex. Welcome on in. I won't hold back in this battle. She's an evolution trainer. Ah! Pain. I know, right? That's one. Flareon. We use Pelipper. I need to stop shaking my head like that. I'm giving myself a headache. Look at that girl, you're all wet. Woo! It's a pity my Pelipper's a special attacker, bitch! Goodbye. Jolteon. Let's use Meowscarada. Excuse me. I'm digging the kind of backhanded throw that she has. Guaranteed crit! Bonk! Leafeon. This battle theme is such a bop, though. Vaporeon. I think every single one of my Pokemon has had a one to kill here. So she must have one of every evolution then. Sylveon! Oh no, Cedric, I'm sorry. Oh, husband, I am so sorry for what I am about to do. I have to murder it. I'm sorry. For context, Sylveon is Cedric's favorite Pokemon. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. Someone cover it. Hi, Hinte. I'll make it quick. There you go. It's all over now. I do feel kind of bad for having to do that. Cedric's just like, baby! And I'm just like, murder. It's done. It's finally over, guys. It's done. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up, are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star, now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end, we didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon, they just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. So I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind Big Boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is, thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never see you again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, Big Boss, answer us. I love his backpack. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Penny took the fall for the entirety of the original Operation Star and was basically given an 18-month suspension from the school, where she had to do independent study in the Galar region. Thanks for everything, Nero, and you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star, and me too. Hold that thought, Miss... Penny, I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. I know, right? They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them? Even leave the team? Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star... No. What do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Friendship is magic. It's just My Little Pony all over again. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Director Clavel? Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine, even though my wrinkly old scrotum was hanging out of one short leg. Ugh. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Nobody believed that you were 15. Seriously. Students do tend to shy away from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Perhaps I have some big... Plus I have some big feelings about that wig. How do you do, fellow kids? I know, right? Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Huh? The bosses. Yo, big boss. Long time no see. Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melly. Verily is thy long-hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Jesus Christ. Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time? You're like 9, shut up. Orty. We found you at last. You have no idea how worried we've been. Harry. Cry. Okay, gang, on the count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista. And hello, Penny. That was kinda cute. I know. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I know now this piece was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course your immense courage in putting things to right. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist should that be your wish. Isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Mine heart is giddy with glee. Jesus Christ! It's the cosplayer who gets really too into character. I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. Far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Jesus Christ, stop it! Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. Even so... Why is he clapping? Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokémon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Ooh. So you're expelled anyway, bye! Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I planned for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Master Nero battling his way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No. Sounds like fun, and I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too. 'Tis true, we would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together too, that way if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This will be a sweet deal for us. So what do you say? You guys. Nero, what do you think?
Do it!
No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star, after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Fuck off, I'm tired. Master Nero, please stop by my office later if you would. We did it! That's the end of the Team Star storyline! Go to the director's office. Yay! We did the thing. La 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 la. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. La 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 la. Let's go to the beach. H, let's go get away. Oh, my goodness. Ah, here you are. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And what would that be? You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got a hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Master Nero, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. I am near the end game, yes. Where do you want to go? Let's go. Blah, blah, blah. Right. Obviously, if people are in chat that Hi! If people are in chat that haven't played this before, I will not be offended if you choose to dip out for a bit to avoid spoilers. Hello? Nero? No, not anymore. There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you meet me in front of the school stairs where we first met? I'll be waiting. Coming, girl! I'm gonna quick save the game, just so I don't have to go through all those fucking battles again. Can't spoil. I know, I've beaten this game a couple of times. Because this was where we first battled Team Star at the beginning. Also, I want her backpack. Like, I want that backpack. I may have to murder her for the backpack. Hey! Hasta la vista. The six of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? I love that they use words like cringy. Anyway, about the LP thing, I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clavel and that Gita lady kept complimenting me, like, a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but, thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Yes, except for pneumonia. Draco Meteor. I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Nero. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista! Bye! Nerd. Hey! That's one of the 3 storylines complete! Oh, I'm happy about that. Now let's go to the Poco Path. Because we were supposed to meet Arvin by the lighthouse. At least he gave me a chance to save. Seriously? You beat me here? Well, this is the lab. I used to come here all the time when I was a kid. There'd better be a good reason for calling us here like this. Let's find out. Poor Arvin's basically been tortured. Everyone always says she's some kind of genius, absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My mom, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, she's the worst. All she ever does is work. She never comes home. I don't have a single memory of her even when playing with me, her own kid. Mabostif's the only one who was there for me, always. Which was why he worked so hard to heal Mabostif. Anyway, it's open now. Go in. I just want to get this over with. In we go. The dust in there is probably so fucking thick. And this is where Professor Sada supposedly lived for God knows how many years. Ooh. I need your help. I am currently at the deepest point of Area Zero in the Great Crater of Paldea. The kind that hold... Yeah, I getcha. I have been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Sada's glorious research. Great Professor Sada? I never noticed that she calls herself that. The final step? But there is something we need first, something that can be found within that lab. What we need is the Scarlet Book. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Bring the Scarlet Book to the deepest depths of Area Zero. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. Creepy. I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokémon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. It seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come, if you feel the need. I will be awaiting you in the deepest parts of Area Zero whenever you arrive. Mommy? Area Zero. That place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that Mabosstiff got wounded in the first place. Down in the Great Crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? Yep. I suppose she did ask. And I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on his own. So I guess I'm going too. Besides, I'd love to give Mom a piece of my mind. Alright then, Nero, outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if we're ready to head into Area Zero or not. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go. Hey, Cedric. Hey, Cedric. Are you there? Wanna get scared? Oh my goodness me. Toodles! Ow. I love how I did that and then a fucking creepy thing popped up. That was slightly terrifying. Ugh. Ugh. Bringing back some horrific memories of Mr. Blobby. Mr. Blobby, the one fear. There's no photo in this frame. There's a magazine entitled Occulture. An article caught your eye. Enigmas of Paldea, Fluttermane, a ghostly pterosaur? A name taken from a strange creature with a matching description appearing in the Scarlet Book. It is said to float around the sky at night with its long hair writhing about it. Eyewitness accounts describe it as resembling a giant mischievous at first glance, albeit a highly fierce and aggressive one. Some believe that it's the ghost of a pterosaur from a long-gone era. This sink hasn't been used in a while. The mirror is fogged and hard to see in. It's a microwave. It hasn't been used in a long time. The fridge door is too heavy to open. That's probably the mold. Alright, bitch. We're gonna fight. Alright, you ready for a battle? Yeah! Excellent, you're ready too, right, Mabosstiff? Baby! Yep, Mabosstiff says he's ready. You're battling with Mabosstiff. I can see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here is bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you with your Pokemon. It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to that student council girl, the battle fanatic one. Anyway, my point is there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arven and Mabosstiff, and we're feeling audacious, or maybe herbaceous. Let me give you a taste of what we can do. Here we go, bitch! The Pokemon I met during our hunt for the Herba Mystica are all stars, every one of them. I knew they'd get the fucking paralysis. Bye, girl. Villain. It's grass and fire. Gengar should do it. Because Gengar's Sludge Bomb is super effective against the grass typing. Excuse me. Goodbye. Garganical. Ugh. Yes. I just need to take this thing out before it uses any, rock-type moves. Toadscrew. Ugh. Would you believe me if I told you that thing is a grass type? Ah! Ow. A grass type Tentacruel. I still hate it. Yep. I don't have any ice type moves though, so. Cloyster. I have Ampharos, so. But it also has a weakness to rock and steel type moves because of its ice typing and fighting. It's only because Meowscarada's paralyzed. Cloyster. Because Cedric's using an Ampharos on his playthrough as well. Mabostiff. What? Did you not know that I was using an Ampharos? Not the issue. You're using a Palmet? Oh, fair enough. What are you using now, Cedric? His Pokeball's upside down. The Bleater was not cute anymore. Oh, it stopped being a Bleat, so you swapped it? Wow. Uh-oh. It does a boof, yes. I think Hatterene might get taken down here. Yep! Ow. It did. It went from a Bleat to a Derpy Sheep. I got my mama lion. It's fine. Hyper Voice. Cedric does like evolutions. He played through Pokemon Sword and Shield using a full evolution team. This is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? As much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. The Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there, too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Someone with some champion rank level skills, and someone who can deal with crazy tech. Penny? That crazy smart hacker girl who was the big boss behind Team Star? I mean, yeah, she'd be perfect for the job. But when did you go making friends with some shady character like her? But, well, we've got to do what we got to do. Whoever you think could be a help, just try getting in good with them. We'll see if we can get a team together. Get in touch if you make progress. I'll do the same. Bye! And that's the Path of Legends complete. Now is the time we're gonna go do the fucking Pokemon League, guys. We're gonna go do the Pokemon League. Oh, I haven't actually done that area yet? Alright. La 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 la. We're gonna do the Pokemon League. We were made to be something more than this. Because that song is copyrighted, I'm just gonna play it through YouTube Music when it starts playing. So that way at least it won't appear on the VOD, because I'll just I'll mute the game audio. I'll just mute the Elgato's audio. Actually, while I remember. If you give me like 2 seconds. Desktop audio, and it will be Elgato CC. It is a good song. I love it. Bum, bum. Just checking something. There we are. Yeah, that works. Okay. I was just making sure that I could just tap a button on my stream deck and it would actually, it would mute the game. What I will do is I'm going to get the song queued up, just so it'll be ready for when the time comes. You make me feel like my troubled heart is 1,000,000 miles away. You make me feel celestial. Alright, there we go. It's such a good song. Like my troubled heart is 1,000,000 miles away. You make me feel. I love how windy this is because the Igglybuff get blown away. There's a student here. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and I'm homebound. Oh. Hi, Ice Electra. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, this kid's gonna die. Why would he wait outside the Pokemon League? To be fair, the first time I played this, I came up this way. I battled that kid. And then I battled the next guy and realized that I had made a horrible mistake. I battled the next guy and realized I had made a horrible mistake. It is the Pokemon, yes. Cabby Poco. Or is that Paco? Ah! You see what I mean? I thought, oh, it'll be an easy trainer. Nope. I got my ass kicked. Ceruledge. Ooh. Ghost and fire. Actually, if it's a ghost and fire... Oh. Baby! Night Slash! Quickly! Woo! It looks pretty, though. Bronzong. Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, I have been playing these games for like 25 years, so like, you know, I know how to do shit, you know? And to be fair, I'll probably still be playing Skyrim for like 25 years as well, because they're never gonna fucking stop selling that, are they? It'll be another 25 years before fucking Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, so... It survived! You clever fucker! Problem is, my Pyroar has teepees. Am I often too nervous to eat berries? Only the weird ones that I find on the side of the road. Did I get some growth out of that? Yes, I'm sporting a massive erection. Watch, when the wind picks up, the Igglybuff get blown away. Watch. I'm waiting to show you them. Oscar the Cool Cat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the Husky Hub. I hope you enjoy your stay. Bah! I have a self-care package and a snack. I will take those now. I can hear a Gimmighoul. Let me grab my Jaffas. You love how Tandemaus evolves? I mean, yeah, they just kind of just poof in with a baby. They're the only Pokemon that breed not by, They're the only Pokemon that breed not by, It's not a friend, they have a baby. They fuck. They fuck and, like, rapidly birth a baby. And sometimes they have twins. Oh, shit. I dropped the lid off my soda. I am going to take a quick BRB, just so I can take a bio break again, because these battles don't really give you a pause. So I will be right back. Is that? Fucking mimic you much?
That's the way.
Ooh. Husbands till the end. There you go. You can. Oh my god. Oops. Yeah, roommates. I didn't actually mean to sit them like that. I didn't mean to sit them like that. Hi. You bonking me with a newspaper? Bonk me with your dick like a regular person. Uh-oh. Oh my god. What the fuck? Just ah!
They always said there would be a...
Oh no! Oh no! They always said there would be a. Oh my god, the timing! Hello, I'm back. Oh my god, excuse me. I got some more snacks as well. I got a big old bag of chocolate raisins because I just really fancied some chocolate raisins. Alright. La, 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 la. You're on the fucking roof, aren't you? You are, you're on the fucking roof. I can see it up there. Oh. Oh, come on. Hi, Mika, I'm Dad. You make me feel like my troubled heart is a million miles away. You make me feel like I'm all dressed up, do-do-do-do-do-do, celestial. There is another one. Okay, I guess I'm not getting it. Because apparently I'm nowhere near where I was actually standing. Hi, Michaela, welcome on in. Oh no, I'm eating! Fuck! Hello, Nero. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokémon League. The final test you must pass to become a champion is held here in this building. I'm good, thank you. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Nero. I look forward to meeting you again soon. You never hear the door close. I know, right? Hey, girl! Are you ready to face the Pokémon League's champion assessment? Yes. Nero from Naranja Academy, is it? It appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Very well, you may... The funny thing is, you can actually do the interview at any time. But if you don't have 8 gym badges, you're guaranteed to fail. Thank you for coming today. Please, do have a seat. I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First things first, let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent, you have all 8. Next, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind. Please think carefully as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. How did you get here today? I walked. Very good, very good. Please tell me the name of the school you are enrolled in. Naranja Academy. Ah, that's right. So what brings you to the Pokémon League today? I came to become a champion. Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to become even stronger. I see. Interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? Levincia. I see. And what is the name of the gym leader you faced there? I'm glad you seem to remember. But do you remember what type of Pokemon Iono used? Electric. Wonderful. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Nero. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? Very good, very good. I know, right? Now, please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? Ah yes, that's right. Next is the final question for this interview. Do you like Pokemon, Nero? Saying no automatically fails the interview. Yes. Good job, kiddo. That about wraps up the interview. And let me be the first to congratulate you, Nero. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. On your first try, too, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Nimona. But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. The second segment is what we call the Elite Test. And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. I guess that's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? Anyway, we're the best the league has to offer. You'll be facing us 4 in a row, no turning back. This won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready, then go into the room behind me. Let's go, girls. Now then, let's get this started, eh? Let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. I love this battle theme as well. I finally get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this, so don't give up too soon. Camerot. Here we go, guys. It's Elite Four time. Alley-oop! Bonk! Donphan. Oh! It survived. Does it have sturdy? It does have sturdy. Shit. This is gonna sting! Ow! Doug Trio. Actual Doug Trio? Yes. Because the beauty of it is the rain that Pelipper has summoned increases the strength of water-type moves, but never mind. Magic! Magic is how it does it. How does the Doug Trio summon a sandstorm inside? Clodsire. Impressive. You really are something else, kiddo. Yes, it goes for another 5 turns. Let's finish this. Go on, Clodsire. Shake things up a bit. Bonk. And that's that. First one's down. Not bad, kiddo. And there we go. Talk about unfair. No way was I ever going to win that one. Still, though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test, but who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Nero. Better stay on your toes, though. The second of the Elite Four is even stronger than me. Oh, Jesus, I just saw that meme. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. Coming! Oh, for fuck's sake. It's the toddler. It is the literal toddler. Oh, wow. Did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will. I have to fight a literal baby. Let me see. They start with... I think they're a Steel-type user? Are you ready to face Poppy of the Elite Four? It's so cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, mister. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off. You'll see. I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. Where did she summon that from? Still, slightly terrifying. Go on, Raja! Smoosh him! Yeah, I am fighting a literal baby. What was that? It's a dead elephant now. Bronzong. Duh. Corviknight. Fucking hell. This is how you know that my Pyroar is very strong. If I remember right, this thing has Sturdy. Yes. Sturdy. I thought as much. Damn it. Tinkaton. No, I'll stick. I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn... You're even weaker than the first one. This is an Elite Four that just seems to go in reverse. Jesus Christ. At least you get your Terrestrial energy back after every Elite Four battle. It's time to get dressed up all pretty, Tinky. I love how the Terra Orb nearly knocks her on her ass. Jesus Christ, it has an axe in its head. I just hope Flamethrower can one-shot it because of Light Screen. Damn it! Oh, it missed! It missed! It missed! Bye, bitch! You lose! Uh-oh. I wanted to take revenge on you, Rika. On Rika? Excuse you? Pretty sure you meant revenge for me, Squirt. Don't think I did anything wrong by you. I had to say it, but you lost. Better call the next guy. I know, I literally just drop-kicked a toddler. My lifelong streamer dream has been achieved. There's a quote of me saying that I would drop-kick a toddler. In fairness, I was referring to the leech baby in Phasmophobia. That's right, I haven't had to do this in a long time. You cheered up quick. It's your turn, Mr. Lowry. Hey, look who it is. It's our favorite gym leader. Hello there, it's me, Larry. I love doing his voice! I love getting to do Larry's voice. Let me see. I love getting to do his voice. So, you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four too, yes, unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal-type Pokemon, since I feel they have a lot in common with me. But, well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. Anyway, time to get to work. Larry! Tropius! Well, I'll be trying my hand with flying-type Pokemon this time. Because if you notice, his tie is covered in clouds. Are you just counting the number of Pokemon I'm murdering now? Ah! Yes, he's just in it for the money at this point. He gets 2 paychecks this way. Fucking hell. Altaria. Ah! Well, Power Gem did quite a bit of damage. I know, right? Because Ampharos is famously the lighthouse Pokemon. I genuinely thought that was going to give me more issue than it did. Oricorio Pom-Pom style. Uh-oh. Well, shit! Blah! Okay. What was that? Come on, Ampharos, you got this. Alright. I'm gonna have to switch out because it's too weak. I like how the other two are just watching from the background, you know what I mean? You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't get a break today. Your union-mandated lunch break, I know. At the risk of messing up my suit a bit, it's time to get some wind at our backs. Flamago! Woo! That works! I like how it freezes like that. Well, that took the wind from under our wings. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. It's your turn, Hassel. Now, where could he be? Oh, sorry, I did that in the wrong voice. Now, where could he be? Don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more. Hassel. Hassel, you're up next! Hello there, Nero. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again. Larry needs a voice actor. I'm sorry, he really does. We need to get Larry a voice actor. Right, now then. Larry just doesn't give a shit. Yeah, he really does. He wants to just go home and have a nap. I am ready. I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Young sprouts truly do grow with astounding speed, yes. That is fair. But I never for a moment imagined what we would be facing each other so soon. On last break before the weekend, you're so tired. Fair. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. But I think I should forget about my role as a teacher for a moment. And wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the elite test. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. Alright, Professor Snape, calm your boots. Your weekend is Monday to Wednesday. Fair enough. My work week is Monday to Wednesday. Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with my full strength. Larry strikes me as the type who just wants to go back to his gym, eat some yakisoba, then go home and watch the in-universe equivalent of Eurovision. Absolutely! Ah! Well, that stung. Dragalge. I love the Eurovision Song Contest. We never win, but I love the Eurovision Song Contest. Well, shit. That's an issue. I don't. But I do have Meowscarada. He has 3 Pokemon left. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. I say that as it dodges the attack. Of course it does. Okay, bitch. You wanna play? Let's play. Ugh! Right, that's 3. Flapple is part grass type, so I can take advantage of this. works. It is Excalibur. Right. Yeah. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. Oh, I know, right? I got this. Uh-oh. Come, O great dragon, and take a Terra Jewel as your crown. Uh-oh. No point in letting this drag on. Behold, the power to overwhelm everything. Glaive Rush. This is gonna sting. High Raging. Got the Paralyze. Booyah! The problem with Excalibur is its special defense is shit. Booyah! The mighty dragon has been felled. You really did it. Oh, wow. Huh. So wonderful! Is he crying? I'm just so proud of you! I'm not doing that. I'm no stranger to felling dragons, I mean, apparently. Aw, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There. Do you want a hug? I love that Poppy's offering him a cuddle. Sorry about all this, Nero. The old man can get like that sometimes. So what if I do? I'm just so overwhelmed. Guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is... a pass. No doubt about it. You're tougher than steel. Yup. You did so beautifully. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See the door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion, except in every other region in the world. Though I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me after all. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't lose, you hear? Oh, thanks. Free heals. I really love your Pokemon, mister. So I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Whoa, guess you got over your sobs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Now go, young Nero. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. My hands are not small, you cheeky shit. Though I guess when you're a massive fucking giant like that, everything seems smalls to you, don't they, lurch? Fucking hell. I'm sorry, what? Looks at hands, suddenly very self-conscious. I know, right? Hey man, good luck. Light the house on fire. Burn it all to the ground. Oh. I'm on the roof. Hey, girl! Welcome, Nero. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologise for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful like Champion Pneumonia did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Here we go, bitch. Top Champion Geeta. With her Angry Ostrich. I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. This is effectively a job interview. Shadow Ball! Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. That seems a little condescending. Avalug. Yeah, she doesn't have a coordinated team. At all. Ow. Did you just throw a Cyndaquil at me? King Gambit, that is a Dark and Steel type, so... yeah, Pyroar is the better bet. You did! You literally just make me smack myself in the face. I literally have a Cyndaquil tattoo on my arm. Veluza. Thunderbolt! Why do you use one of those things? She's actually easier than the Elite Four. She hasn't launched a single attack. Go-Goat. Cedric, she has a Go-Goat! I totally forgot about that. Mine's shiny. But the thing is, though, if you beat her, you don't take her place. You just gained... What are the plans for the next games? Well, I'm going to finish Ratchet and Clank next week, and then we're going to be starting Pokemon. Not Pokemon, fucking Zelda. Because Zelda's going to take a bit. Glimora. Just a bit. Don't think you've won... I mean... Bitch, you haven't launched a single attack! This is the thing that annoys me, because she should have started with Glimora. Because Glimora's ability sprays toxic spikes when it gets splattered. So use it first. Her team is in the completely wrong order. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimora. With your little coliseum on your head. I mean, yeah, she really is. I just one-shotted her entire fucking team. Truly a devastating blow that deserves a standing ovation. Damn fucking right! Ooh. That, you see, that's the ability! Why didn't she use this first? Because then any Pokemon I switched in would have been poisoned. Thank you for the pets. It's done. You go beyond my imagination so easily. I heard a Gimmighoul. Such overwhelming power, such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations. It is my honor to call you Champion Nero. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. I don't think it's in there by choice. I think it just got tangled up. You did it, mister. Congratulations. Oh, for Christ's sake. I can't hold it in anymore. Crying again? You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And amid that treasure, Trampions are the jewels that shine brightest. Champion Nero. It is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Now, allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. I love the fact that basically Pneumonia's probably just had her face pressed up against the glass of the door, just being like, is he there? Do you know what I mean? See? Oh man, I can tell just by looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion? I knew all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Nero, I'm a champion, and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals. You and me, both champion-ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. You know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nemona. Huh? What's the matter? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Nero, Gengar, and the others. Champions must be understanding towards their opponents. Right. There I go getting overexcited again. Sorry, Nero and Gengar. I also must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Let me battle for you. I know, right? Surely there's somewhere more fitting, a place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps? Special meaning, huh? Anywhere leap to mind? Mesagosa? Good call, the place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Nero. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all this. I found a true rival. Someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you. I'm not. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mesagosa's Central Plaza. See you there. Bye, bitch. The respect you two share is palpable. Even a bit enviable, to be honest. You're creepy. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nemona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. Bum 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 bum. Let's heal up and let's go battle the shit out of pneumonia. Let's go, shall we? Let's just fly to the academy and just... Most people do that in a hospital. Yes, I know. Well, I'm gonna put her in the fucking hospital. Annoying bitch. She just won't leave. She literally is like an annoying disease, though, isn't she? Like pneumonia! Let's get this over with. Come on, Nimona, let's get this over with. Girl, your hair was standing on end. Any second now. Ah, there you are. You ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. The stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. There you go, Hinte. You are challenged by Champion Nimona. Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all! You will die a peasant's death! Sorry, puppy. Yes, it will. To think I helped teach you type matchups and now you're using them to put the hurt on me. A critical hit at a critical moment, that goes beyond luck. No, it really doesn't, because the move does that. Palmet. Palmet is electric and fighting. Yeah, that's the plan. I know, right? The problem is, because this is a battle for fun, you don't get experience. Which I think is a piss take, that you don't get experience from this battle. Also, she throws Pokeballs weird. Goodra. Okay. How do you like my real hard hits? Well, shit. Here we go, bitch. I know, right? fuck off. She got a crit. See that crit? I clinched through sheer determination to win. Of course you did. You're still gonna lose, love. It's unfortunate. I've no idea. Ugh. The Dunsparce. Okay, I'm bored now. I'm bored of her. Now I'm just gonna be mean. Because her last Pokemon is gonna be fucking Quackaball, isn't it? It survived! Okay. Quackaball. It's all down to this, my last Pokemon. We're gonna fight. You put your starter in last. Yeah. She always does, doesn't she? Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. Nah. It's bottom Blaziken. It's just KFC that fell in the sink. Bye. I like that it gives a little bow when it dies. Are we done? Are you quite finished? Cry for me. Yes, your tears sustain me. You did it! This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Nero. No shit. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I... Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, so much more fun than I ever even knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me fair and square. Quaxley, Torchic, and Rowlet. Yeah. Now let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break. Before round 2. What? No. No, bitch. That's not how this works. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. Girl, you crazy! But that's that. I have stuff to do elsewhere that doesn't involve you. Yo, Arvin here. Whoa, down boy, don't jump up like that. Seems like you're hearing your voice as old Mabustiff here all worked up. But that's not why I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? About going to Area 0? Of course you do, you little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Built up some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area 0 with us. That should have us ready to tackle anything, so now we've all just got to get there. First step will be gathering at Area 0. I'll be ready and waiting at the 0 gate. I'll send you the location on your phone too. Don't leave me hanging. Pretty. We'll be waiting. Yes, you've earned a fucking rest, girl. God damn. Head to the 0 gate. Excuse me. It was just Arvin, yeah. Well, now we're doing Area 0. So I guess the quickest way is to fly from... Oh, okay. Quickest way is to just fly from Medali, then. Arvin and Penny are fine. I don't like the fact that Nimona's got my number. So, hey, I deleted all the other contacts in your phone. You only need to ring me. She is literally overly obsessed girlfriend, the Pokemon. The Pokemon trainer. Oh, god damn it. At least the gateway is open. Hey, over here! Big creepy door. This is the 0 gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea, what folks call Area 0. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area 0 is apparently where Koraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the 0 gate. Guess we should head in. The way home. Y'all ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you really, 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 really ready? Whoa, kinda dark in there. There was more, yes. Hola, Nero. Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. The last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess. My name's Penny. Well, hey, I never actually got to talk to you. I'm Nimona. I'm in Class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk like way too much. Penny gets it. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Nero. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Nero, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Mabostiff and cooking and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Nero. I have been expecting you. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? That's my mom. Probably. What? That's Professor Sada? Nimona, student ID number 805C001. And Penny, student ID number 803B121. Hi, listener, welcome on in. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the great crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Mom? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. You're playing Breath of the Wild trying to complete all 120 shrines. I'm guessing you're trying to beat it before, Tears of the Kingdom. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. It opened first automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Nero, you have brought Koraidon with you. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Koraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. Isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Koraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! Is she, like, incapable of fear? I guess we'd better go too. Are you ready for a heckin' cool cutscene? Nero, ready for the worst? Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? I love her Eevee phone case. Get on! Whoosh! Just yeet a sandwich into the pit. I know. He can fly, he can fly, he can fly, he can fly, he can fly. I know, right? Also, this place has the best soundtrack of the entire game. And did you know that the soundtrack was done by Toby Fox? And now I'm back here again. Huh, I think I might have died once or twice there. What's wrong? It chose to go back into its bowl? It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? She's just like a smear somewhere. She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. And everyone's like, oh, thank fuck, she's alive. Area 0 is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be on tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Yeah, sure, smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail given the crudeness of the only available access method. I think your mom's sarcasm detector needs fixing. You were worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area 0. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks, installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Let's disable the 4 locks and get into the lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? I wonder why it sounds video gamey. Self-aware much? Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area 0. Let's go. Now this is a transition. Yes, she did. She did just break the 4th wall. That is a Farigarath. It is horrifying. I wish the music would increase in volume so you guys can hear it. There it is. So this is the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea, Area 0. Normally, we'd never be able to get in here to see for ourselves. It seems like it got spooked by something. It's hiding in its bowl. Can we even get back up to the surface without it? Should be alright. The last time I was here, I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through if you're a real sob story. Ganlon berry. That is a braviary. I can't go any faster! Pichu fur. Hyper potion. Nimona doesn't mind. She'll battle them, you know? She'll battle you for your soggy socks. This area is brimming with terrestrial energy. So Penny, how'd you end up friends with Nero anyway? I guess he just really came through for me when I needed him. Everything was off the rails. Oh my god. Nero and I are classmates. A citrus berry. I really hadn't found one before now. My god. Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. Ah! It's a floette. A white flower floette, which can only be found down in Area 0. Talonflame. A Lichen Rock. I am going to save it because the game is stuttering a little more than I'd like. A shiny stone. This area is so fucking pretty! There's another Farigiraf, which is terrifying to look at. Apricot berry. I guess we're going... Ah! Well, aren't you an angry little bitch? I already have one. Goodbye. Nimona is the type of person that, like, if you had cancer, she would try and battle it. Your cancer sure is really strong. Let me battle it, you know? Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. Arvin, where are you going? That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish rations? Research stations. Well, that was close. Wow, you have such great memory, Penny. True. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Shree. That is a Glimora. Let's take it on together. It's a Glimora. Do I have to murder it? Yeah. Excuse me. Shit. Let's go, girl. Ah! I guess she gets some as well, alright. Are there going to be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? You think that was something? Please, you've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Petaya Berry. Wow, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Nero, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that control panel. Lock disabled. 3 of 4 locks are still active. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. We've determined that this energy crystallization is linked to the being we call Redacted. The interlocking hexagonal plates that comprise Redacted's shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which I have dubbed terastallizing. Thanks to my prototype Terra Orb, I secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my study of these crystals. Interesting. You? Yeah, there we go. Looks like you could get a decent rest on the bed here if you and your team are tired, although it looks kind of mildewy. Ew. I wanted to check out the other rooms, but the doors are busted. I wonder if my mom ever worked here. Well, we just found her diaries, so, you know. Your mother clearly did work here at some point. Alright, that is the first research station. I almost never saw my mom my whole life. Backstory reveal? Penny! Shh! She was always busy with work, hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. Mabostiff was the only one I ever had to talk to. So yeah, I don't really know her at all, even if she is my mom. I would have rather just had a mom who was there, even if she wasn't anything great. I haven't seen her for ages now, unless you count seeing her in the news. Sometimes she would email, but they stopped a few years ago. Penny. My name is Penny. You're actually really nice for a pipsqueak. Last time I came here, I was trying to see Mom. I got about this far, then I got attacked by some kind of creature I'd never seen before. Little more rampagey than average. Yes, I'm sure it was a different creature altogether. That's a Garganical. There's the second research station. The second research station! About time, too. Phew, let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. Hey look, a Jigglypuff! Excuse me. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here too. I don't think that's a Jigglypuff. Oh my gosh, so cute. Girl, I wouldn't. Ha. Ah! What the? Nero, battle time! It is a Jiggly... Well, I think it's meant to be a Jigglypuff. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's horrifying is what it is. Jesus! Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Your Pokédex has been updated. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon. I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these? What's that book? As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these huge, ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. So somebody got killed. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I notice a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its sheer size and the shape of its back set it apart, as do its great tusks. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do I think? I don't think they're regular Pokemon. They definitely do look different at least, and I've never seen any of them in a Pokédex either. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor, some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past long lost to us. Ancient Pokemon? That's awesome! Oh come on, there's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place. So the thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? It is theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Mom, you... Why'd you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Nero, please use the central panel and disable the lock. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Nero. You know that book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like, everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Take care of it for me, okay, Nero? At last I can resume work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The strong influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more unstable. The crystals' power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret, but if we can harness this energy, it will open up research possibilities we'd only dreamed of. At last, paradise will be ours to create. Paradise? Whenever people start talking about finding a paradise, that always gets my heckles up, do you know what I mean? Shit like that always worries me. Excuse me. They're talking about Nemona's parents. Yeah, because Nemona's dad designed the Rotom phone. Nemona's a little rich girl, yeah. She's a little rich girl with battle skills. If I was a rich girl, na 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 na. Yeah, she still calls her mum and dad mother and father. Ooh. Your mother seems super nice. Goodness me. There's the third research station. I hate the fact that it makes you go on foot. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm also kind of glad it does, because you get to see a lot of stuff. Alright, another research station. Nice, we get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again, 100% guaranteed. Such a worrywart. Huh? Called it! See? See? Wait a sec, this is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was an ancient Pokemon all along? You battled one of these before? Nero and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. Meowscarada and Mabostic. Justin, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the Husky Hub. I hope you enjoy your stay. Bonk! Oh, it survived. There we go. Those are some tusks, yes. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Herba Mystica came from down here. You two got to meet one of these other Pokemon before our crater get-together? Jealous! If we've got things from literal ancient times roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Blech. That is a major problem. Isn't Professor Sada doing anything to keep them under control? How could she let this happen? Yeah, right, because it's not like oh so brilliant Professor Sada ever messes up. Come on, Nero, let's get into that research station. This is when all the story's plot lines come together. And made it to station number 3. How we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? No, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area 0 came to our time from the past, right? So what about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? More than likely. Huh. I think you're onto something. It is kind of giving off ancient vibes. Even its name sounds pasty. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin, you had Koraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Ugh, you still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Guess I've got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Koraidon that is, it was found by my mom when she was working on her time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor, Koraidon, which I entrusted to Nero, Pokeball, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact an ancient form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon. You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area 0 waiting to finally be reunited with our Koraidon. You're a cute silly git, though. A heartwarming family reunion? Exactly! Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. If we could proceed, Nero, please disable the lock. Lock disabled. Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. Our time machine research has yielded a triumph, a Pokemon from the ancient past. I've named it Koraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but what fortune to be blessed with this gift as well. Heal up. Just gonna have a quick drink. Tasty. Well, into the big fuck-off cave. You gotta let me battle Koraidon right now! It still won't come out of its ball. Oh, right. Uh-huh. I had to take care of it for her. One day, Koraidon just went nuts and attacked a wild Pokemon. Look at that. We're inside the crater. It's a long way down. Oh my gosh, look at all these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step. So the professor's down there somewhere waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright team, watch yourself and let's get to the bottom of this thing. Alright Fred, calm down. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on, let's keep moving. Let's go. I am... Save it again. There we are. There are a lot of Pokemon here. That's a Glimora stuck in the wall. There's a Screamtail. And another Glimora. So Koraidon came to our age through the time machine. And then it lived here a while with the professor? So we brought it back home. Or to its second home, at least. I guess this place should be familiar to it. I don't think Koraidon is too keen on coming out of its ball. Who said it was scared of heights? Maybe it got hurt down here. Terra Blast. Is there a way down? No, there is not. Okay, well I guess we're going back the way we came. Oh my god. You can't ride Koraidon here, because Koraidon won't come out of its ball. That's the really aggressive Jigglypuff. It still weirds me out that you'll find, like, fully evolved Pokemon here, do you know what I mean? I mean, I know it's, like, an endgame area. But you'd think they'd be, like, you know, maybe just really strong, like, Knockleys, or, I forgot what the evolved form of Knockley is called. Knacklestack, that's it. I'm just doing my best to avoid friggin' running over all these Pokemon. Look at that. The building is being absorbed by... That's a Dudunsparce. That's a Dudunsparce. And in we go. Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. It looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm... Hello, children. Hello. Hello. What the heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, child. Children-en. Child-nen. Childeren. Children. Initiating restart. The professor must be having some weird connection issues, huh? That was definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know. If she meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. Let's read these first. I need more people. More time. That man walked out not long after the boy was born. I need another set of hands, but could they be trusted? And how long would it take them to even understand? If only there were two of me. My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought in a second Koraidon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. All locks disabled. Hello. Can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero. Something's fucked up. Something's gone a bit freaky. Let's find out. There was definitely something off about the professor just now. Look at that. There's some sort of plate inscribed with a mysterious symbol. Steel Terra Shard. Dark Terra Shard. Ah! Fighting Terra Shard. Axel, hi! There we go. How was Sea of Thieves? Did you have fun? Or whatever the hell mess is happening in that clip. Ugh.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. What in the world is it doing? Oh my gosh.
I think your game's having a bit of a shit fit.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Welcome on in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Nero Husky. I'm a British variety streamer who plays all sorts of stuff, and at the moment we are playing the end game of Pokémon Scarlet and Violet. This is Pokémon Scarlet version, and we are currently in the depths of Area 0. Grab a drink, grab a snack, and enjoy the chill vibes of the Husky Hub. We are slowly but surely making our way down into the depths of Area 0. Or at least I fucking thought we were. I think I must have taken a wrong turn somewhere. Oh. Well, there's the door. So I need to save then. Look at that. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it! Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? Why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area 0 possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokémon to terastalize. So the entire building has been terastalized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area 0, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokémon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourself well, then open the gate. You've got me and Nero here. Doesn't matter what we're up against, we'll be fine. Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. Y'all ready? There's the button. We're about to step into the end game stuff, so I think what I will do is I might give my just to boost her up a little bit, you know? There we go. Alright. Open the gate. You decided to push the button. Hold it! Why are you— we're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. If it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Koraidon help? If Koraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down here, and it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong, I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible by your standards. I don't know. Go on, Nero, let it out. It doesn't look too happy. Alright, come on, Nero. Now that we've got Koraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. Koraidon's not getting a choice. Look at that. That's the other Koraidon. The family reunion, it's happening! I don't think they're related. That's the one that wounded our Koraidon when we first met it. Aw, baby. What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. Well, we were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Well, it wouldn't have really been a brawl. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. The other Pokemon was giving off some really bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If you want to. Guess that doesn't really help, huh? Do you think that other Koraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? You mean from inside the gate we just... Oh shit. Well shit. Uh-oh. We're surrounded. And it's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. And don't tell me, they're all ancient Pokemon. We've got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. Then I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Let's do this together. Here we go! Oh no, it survived! Alright. Uh-oh. Well, at least I got a level up out of that. Now this is a challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Why are they coming at me? Hopefully Play Rough does something to them. That works! The ancient past must have been terrifying. They're running away! Yeah, and? If those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We've gotta go after them. Nuh. I hope the two of them can handle their part, but at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. So we just have this bitch. A Fluttermane. Hey! Dealt with that. See? The power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, all thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mabostiv here can take them. Boof. So Nero, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Glad to see you've got some faith in us at last. Mabostiv can't wait to battle either. That's a big ol' mouth. Koraidon! You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is mean. But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. And you've got amazing powers if you just use them. And you've got us too, so don't you even think about losing. Be brave, stand up, and fight. Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. And there she is. Her eyes are open. Deactivating sleep mode. Ew. She's a robot. Hello, Nero. Thank you for coming. Uh-oh. No, back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. That was a Master Ball, yes. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. Hi, Kara, welcome on in. I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real Professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. I'm good, thank you. Well, there's the big revelation. At the beginning of the game, you know when, Koraidon was flying out of Area Zero? Basically, it lost in a territorial struggle against the evil Koraidon that she just recalled to its ball. But before it lost the territorial struggle, the evil Koraidon ripped apart the real Professor Sada. The real Professor Sada was killed by the one that she now has in its ball. The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. The Pokemon killed it. The original Professor Sada was killed by the aggressive Koraidon. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than for the Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Koraidon in an attempt to protect it. She took the killing blow. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Nero, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. Yeah, you called it. The real Professor Sada is dead. That is simply an AI. Look at all of this. There's just shit everywhere. Books. Various research documents. Is that? It is! Can you see that? Look! Right there. That's Arvin. That is a picture of baby Arvin with, his, I've forgotten the name of the pre-evolution of, Mabostiff. It's not Mastiff. Arvin and Puppy. I've forgotten the name of the pre-evolution of... What's Mabostiff's pre-evolution? Mastiff, that's it. Mastiff. But yeah, it's his Mastiff before it evolved into Mabostiff. So she did remember. Booster energy. It's a shame I can't use it. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Nero, it is truly a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present, but the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son, Arvin, to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. She was torn apart. The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, what you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon's powers seem to stem from a primal energy of the ancient past, and this energy has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, and yet, I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Nero, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use the strength you have gained to destroy the dream Sada once cherished. I don't even know how old they are, yeah. I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. look at this. The Crystal Cavern. Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomena. Not that little thing there. That. I think... I don't even know how old... I just assume the character is a teenager. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Scarlet Book. It was very like the Professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. She loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokémon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal. Here we go. Are you ready, guys? It's the final battle. Would you place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal? ID confirmed, Professor Sada. Access granted. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It is up to you now, Nero. AI Sada switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Please, defeat me. At last. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way! Get ready for one of the most epic boss fights in Pokémon history. AI Sada has initiated a battle. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. One. Now this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand ancient Pokemon's weaknesses? Brute Bonnet. Hi, Darius. I think defeating them sends them back in time. Sandy Shocks. It's been a day. That is an ancient form magneton. Some sort of error has occurred here, recalculating for critical damage. Screamtail. Screamtail is fairy and psychic, so Gengar is the best shout, because I can use Sludge Bomb. Shit! Oh, I got the poison. It missed! Yeah, in the TV series, he starts it when he turns 10, yeah. Fluttermane. Okay. Ghost and Fairy? That's why I was hoping for... This is the power the ancient past holds. Splendid, isn't it? It's alright, I still got this. That works. Roaring Moon. Dragon and Dark, I believe. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0. So Fairy-type moves would do quadruple damage. Just need to land a hit. Nero! What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally been stopped. You're not really my mom, are you? Look how big you've grown. She still has Sada's memories. So proud of you, my... Sorry you were alone for so long, Mom. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. What's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. Seems there was an additional failsafe. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. Was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Sada's ID. Gathering terrestrial energy. I'm sorry. She's being crystallized. Run! AI SADA disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initialized. You are not getting in my way. Watch this. You are challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. Our Pokeballs won't work. How are we even supposed to battle? But we have a Pokemon of theirs. The glitching was a really fucking cool effect, yeah. Here we go! Now we're going toe-to-toe. Angie boy. Orichalcum Pulse. My Koraidon has the same ability. Suck on. Okay. Bonk. It changed into its battle form. Let's go, Koraidon. You got this. You will fall here within this garden paradise and achieve nothing in the end. Have one back. Thank you for the pets. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be eliminated. This looks like it could be bad. Endure. The data say I am the superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream may be built. The opposing Koraidon must recharge. Your Terra Orb is glowing. Everything's just increasing. Because Terastallizing makes Terra Blast a Dragon-type move, making it super effective. I guess they just got stuck in its gut. Uh-oh. That didn't do any damage. I get the feeling that was scripted. You lose. Koraidon toughed it out so you wouldn't fucking die. You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. Now, the song at the end of this game is copywritten, but there's no rule saying I can't mute the Elgato's audio, like the game audio, and then play the song through my music player, because that won't appear on the VOD, so you guys can hear it live. But only live. It's not going berserk anymore? How? How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original Professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes. A completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how difficult your own pasts may have been, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Nero. I thank all of you children. But I am afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop so long as I am here. It appears I, myself, am part of a system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. What does that mean? I am sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek nor to fight for a treasure all your own. Ah, and the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I, too, might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient past that I have dreamed of. Disconnecting herself from the machine by force. You can't just leave now, right when we finally reached you. I am not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that ancient world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the Professor, and so I understand better than any. Your mother truly loved you. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No, I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Arvin, Koraidon, Nero. It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Mom! Oh, baby! Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. By sending herself into the past, she disconnects herself from the machine. and now the machine cannot reactivate. Poor Arvin! How can you just go? Mom? Are you okay? Yeah, somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? And so I just... Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. I guess Koraidon is sad too. But that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong! If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Nero and Koraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. Thank you. That's my bud Nero. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet she's finally having a real fun adventure of her own in the past. Yeah. Thanks, Penny. Sorry. What should we do now? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. A worthy death? I know, right? Oh, absolutely. Everybody, listen up. Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Not you too. I like how even Koraidon's like, come on. Alright, fine, I guess we're doing this.
You see,
Let's just enjoy the song. Celestial. Oh, absolutely. It still throws me off that there's an actual Ed Sheeran track in a Pokemon game. Like my troubled heart is a million miles away. You make me feel... The problem is I'm hearing this song in double. Oh, you're fine. Like my troubled heart is a million miles away. Celestial. Celestial. I'm sorry that was such a good song. But we did it! That is 2 games completed this week. We beat Jedi Survivor and we've beaten Pokémon Scarlet. What a week. And next week we'll finish off Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. And then we will be beginning Ratchet and Clank. I need a himbo! I'm holding out for a himbo till the end of the night! Hi, Faded. But that's it. We did it. We have beaten Pokémon Scarlet. So I'm gonna update the Discord while I'm here. Just while we're sitting through the credits, you know. So there you go. We've beaten it. You're gonna be playing same. I have the game pre-ordered, so I have the new Zelda pre-ordered, so I should be playing that on Friday or Saturday. There is some post-game stuff, but I'm not really asked about that, because it takes a while. So, and look at that. There is a little bit of post-game stuff, but it takes a while, and I can't be asked with it. Oh? Calling students to the director's office, Master Nero, Miss Nimona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clavel would like to see you in his office. Because what we can do is we can always do the post-game stuff in a later stream. Because I need a fucking break. Don't know about you guys. But we did it! We have beaten... If you select Koraidon while the main menu is open, you can now have a change between its battle form and its ride form. But there we go. Pre-ordered, paid in full, and you get to go to a midnight release. Nice! And obviously, and when the DLC drops as well, I will, well, what'll actually happen is when the DLC drops, I will switch over to my main Switch, my personal one, and I'll play it on one of my personal files. Just because I have the DLC for those ones. This is just a stream playthrough. So, but that's it. We've done it. The stream playthrough is done. Man! What a way to go, eh? What a way to go. But that was one hell of a fucking game, wasn't it? Area Zero easily is one of the best areas that I've ever encountered in a Pokemon game. So props to the team for doing all of this. And there is the team that got us through the game. Pyroar, Pelipper, Ampharos, Hatterene, Meowscarada, and Gengar. Once Pokemon Home drops or something, what I may well end up doing is I may trade them to my personal file just to at least save them. Do you know what I mean? Just so at least they're safe, and then just carry on. You know what I mean? But yeah, we're done. Another game done. There we go. Another game done. Right. Well, considering we've done a lot of that, I'm afraid it will be raid out time. I started early so that I could have time to actually finish this game. And we've done it. We've beaten the story of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So now is the time to find somebody to go and say hi to, I'm afraid. So we're going to be rolling the credits, and then we're going to find somewhere to go. Let's hope they actually run, but here we go. Thank you to my mods, Cedric, Varric, Erite, Faded, and the good bots in there as well. And to Justin, Oscar the Cool Cat, John Star, Fursona Dev for the follows, and to Axel for the raid as well. We've beaten 2 games this week, so I am very proud of all the progress we've done. So heck yeah! So let's go and find somebody to go and raid out to, shall we? Let's have a looky-loo. Oh, Ruby's going. I haven't raided Ruby in a hot minute. I think he's still going. At least I hope he's fucking still going. Meowscarada, Quackavole, Volcarona, Baxcalibur, Toxtricity, and Gardevoir. Good choices. Yeah, let's go say hi to Ruby. I hope he's gonna keep going. There we are, guys. There is our raid message. Grab it. You can use my emotes. You can use your own. You can use your favorites. I'll be back on Thursday with the final part of Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, and then on Friday we will be playing the brand new Legend of Zelda game, Tears of the Kingdom. So that should be a hella fucking good time. Do join Cedric tomorrow. Do join Cedric tomorrow for his usual Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday streams, and I will see you all on Thursday. So thank you so much for joining me, guys, in the end of this Pokemon adventure. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet will return when the DLC drops. So yeah, thank you so much, guys, and I will see you all on Thursday. Stay cool and stay safe, and I will see you all on Thursday. Bye!